after getting horses, doesn't it? What's up, guys? We're doing a little bit early. We're gonna do some more builds we've been trying to do for a hot second. We're gonna do sorting, Dropbox, and then hopefully some of the unrateable base stuff. And maybe mess around with some of the stability type bunkers to see which one's gonna work the best. What's up? Hi. How's everybody doing? Hi. Gonna try to get a quick one in now. And depending on time, we'll try to squeeze another one in tonight, and then we'll have some videos in between. Yeah! Yeah! What's up, Jeremy Z? What up, man? What up? Hi! Hello! Dude, this is coming in what? Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, jeez. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 days. How are you? Fantastic. How are you? Fantastic! What's up, coolest guy says, hey. Hi! Hi. Guys, backpacks for life. Ralph says 5th. Hi! We got an auto base yet? Yes and no. Yes? Says, what up, Jade? First live for me. It says, what are you going? What you got going on, sir? Auto base. Autobots. We're going to be cranking a couple different modules. Some of them are videos I've already done, but we're going to try to connect them in one piece. Then we're going to make some modifications. Let's see, what else? Answering questions. And the Dropbox mechanism, all that good stuff. Ready for the backpack? I need one. Oh, they're so good. Why are there no trees? Shh, it's a secret. Roll out. Autobots, roll out. Yeah, it's going to be sick. And we've already done a lot of this stuff in real time, like on an actual wipe. We just thought we'd kind of like speed through it, so we're on Builder's Paradise at the moment. Yeah, auto vending can be a thing too, for sure. We're going to mess around with some of the disconnectable as well. It's going to be hot. The update will be on May. Yeah, I know. And then, dude, we're going to get the drone stuff after that in PTB like a week after that, maybe? Smoke says you're on console or PC. I'm not on console. Yes, I am. Shh. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Don't tell him. Shh. Don't tell him. Shh, no one to know your secret. Good. Good. Don't tell him. So yeah, it's just a bit easier for us to do it here. But we've tested all this stuff tried and true on an actual wipe over the last, over the last month, which has been pretty hot. I gotta tell you, that first, I can't remember what the name of the video is off top. The video I did where it's all Workbench 1 automation is, like, I knew it was possible, but like when we did it, when we were playing, it felt like such a boom to productivity, especially early game. It's like, you understand it, but until you feel it when you're playing a wipe, you're like, oh my goodness, I need this every time. It's so good, and it's not even that expensive. And it's all level 1. And then when you get to level 2, that's like a whole nother dimension, too. It's great. It's great. You're going to love it. What I'm saying is, you're missing it, and you need it in your life. Said, did my own version of the core system. Oh, nice. Nice, Tyler. Is that, oh, shoot. What's the guy's name? It's like Kayla and something or else or whatever. Yeah, no, he's real good at like industrial / electricity. Yeah. Man, I can't remember the guy's first name. Well, the channel name. Yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about. He's real good. No, it's so sick though. Like once you get it rolling, at first you're kind of like, oh, it's gonna be a lot, and like you don't necessarily know where everything's gonna go, and there's some learning curve. But I would suggest watch that first video, embrace it, just try it, and then you're like, try to do it as soon as possible, and then you're like, oh, I get it. This is helping me like a lot. It's so legit. I'm just gonna make this just cover for the transportation while we're out here. Because in Builder's Paradise, you can't feed the horse on the ground because stuff will despawn too quick. Did you know? Let's see. What am I missing here? Oh, probably a horse, huh? Probably a horse. Probably the horse. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to unlock that. It's your boy. Bloop. It's from the creator, I'm told. The design of it was from. Is that the name? The creator? I can't remember the guy's name though, but I know the channel. I know which one you're talking about. I just tried to mount that as if I owned it. You know, a second. Is there stats on this? Oh, hold on. I had to check. I was curious. Coolest guy says, we won't tell anybody. Good. Good. Excellent. What's up, Jedi? What up, dude? Yo, B. Eat up, buddy. Is he eating? Oh my goodness. Man, these guys are fickle. I can't wait for cars. Eat, bud. Eat. There you go. Stick. Alright, so I kind of want to do the sort one first, and then we could do the Dropbox stuff. I think that would be ideal. Is it me, or is there a gaping hole right there? Anybody? I mean, I can see out of that. Oh my goodness. Dude, car's gonna be so legit. Oh, I can't wait for that. And the way things are going, because we're in monthly intervals now, I think when it's ready, it's just gonna pop in with one of them. Right? It's got to. It's got to. Button. Okay, this is pretty good. Oh, actually, wait, I gotta empty this out. What am I doing? What am I doing? Pickles. Pickles. There you go. That's good. Okay, let's just find some flat land. Oh wait, it's everywhere. This looks like the door is a pixel gap. Weird, right? Right? It's supposed to be a lot more snug because I could use binoculars and look right through that. I could tell if somebody's walking past my door or not. I mean, it's good for me. We could just do the basic wedge that we have been doing, I think. Just straight up. Ooh, you know what, though? You know what? Oh, we don't have any transition in the land, do we? Yeah, we kind of need that, don't we? Yeah, we do. Hold on. There's no little bumps anywhere? Oh, man. Man, doing this inland is crazy. Let's try that edge. Maybe that'll give us what we're looking for. Says, what is the new cheat detection from 11 this last update? They're not going to talk about it. They'll just drop it and a bunch of people will be very butthurt. And they'll be like, my brother did the... I didn't know with the... My friend took the... Oh, man, I was cheating. I got caught. We're going to hear a lot of that. That's how we'll know. They're not going to talk about it, as they shouldn't. Right? It would be too, there we go. Wedge, underway. Maybe poke him with a spear. What? Hey, let me make sure YouTube's got the right settings for the... Hold on. We deduced that the automated stuff was pretty... Yeah, we have it stepped down. Oh, we should be good. The barn! Gentlemen, the barn. Then we'll test the long boy. The long wedge. Crowbar? Wouldn't that just be a crowbar? It was a treaty. My friend gave me this account. I just bought this. I don't know what's going on. You know what's so funny, though? If you watch Komodo enough, the same excuses are used all the time. Man, I don't know. My friend came over and downloaded this weird thing. Oh, okay. We'll just absolve you from the fact that you were cheating. Like, do they actually think that's going to work? I mean, they must. Okay, go ahead. It's totally cool that you're ruining the game for everybody. What a pile of garbage. I definitely need a TC, don't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Here's the door. Here's what we're looking for. Okay, standard. So this will look very familiar. This is the wedge. Barn wedge, to be specific. Although, I'm open to clearing out this back chute in such a way where maybe we stick the horse pen in a different way, or we make it disconnectable and have the horse pen be, like, detached a little bit, because that would take the cost down quite a bit. I just got an idea. Let me doodle it down. Hi, fellers! Hi! Komodo is awesome. Dude, did you see, like, kind of recently, he was like, man, he caught so many people, like, in one sitting, and he's like, dude, this is getting out of hand. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I know, but, like, you know more than I do. Yeah, when he's saying that, Bro. Oh, side note. I know, I'm going to be doing this a lot tonight. Okay, so I'm open to, please feel free to put in chat. We're looking for stability bunkers that will be like this. I promise this will be worth your time. Hold on. Because we can do this now. And probably for about another 6 months to a year. Maybe. We're going to be able to pull this off. Unless they totally slam the door on us. I was going to say it's going to be in the video, but I have not released it yet today. Okay. So normally you've got a stability bunker like this, right? Or I guess any other kind of bunker, but stability is probably the one we're going to focus on because it's probably the easiest to do anywhere. The terrain bunker is cool, but like it can be restrictive because you can't do it everywhere, right? Right. So I'm talking any stability bunker that you can think of. We're going to try it here. Okay, so with the industrial update, obviously the best thing in the world would be to pass it through a wall. Normally you can't do that, but if you use a stability bunker, you can slide it through, right through. But it will be patched out eventually at some point. Let's just put this here, I guess. Yeah, we might as well just make like a pseudo spot here. Hold on. So yeah, we're gonna be brainstorming some ideas on this. So like, feel free to throw in the chat like a particular stability bunker that I'm missing, because I'm drawing a big blank. Like I knew there was like you could do the frame, the ceiling frame, and then like triangle roof tile. There was like the staircase one, which I'm more than happy to try. I know they've patched a lot of that, but any kind of like old school stability bunker I think is gonna work. Okay. So here's the deal. Normally you can't place anything over this. Oh wait, I gotta get my tool out. Hold up. You can see through the wall with the vending machine. Isn't that crazy? If you look up from under the half floor of the vending machine, you can see the other side. Don't know if you can shoot through it. No, it's what's called a normal. You're looking through the normal on the wrong side. And so like, well actually, I guess it's 50-50 if you can shoot through it. Because, well, it's a deployable, right? Huh. Most of the time, if you're on the opposite side of a normal, most games have a program where reverse normals, when you can see through, you can't shoot through. So it's like it's like a piece of wallpaper. On one side it's wallpaper, on the other side it's invisible. There you go, that's a better way to put it. Does anybody even know what wallpaper is? Okay, so you can't place, right? That's by design. But, okay, so normally you can't place anything through here, but if you stay in like this corner from here to here, it'll let you place. It's like a dead zone. Right, as long as you keep it tight, it's a dead zone. Don't believe me? I promise. It's real. Right? Boom. Oh my goodness. It's all the way through the wall, dude. Like I said, this is old stuff we did like a year ago. So that's why I'm pulling out all the old tricks. I was like, oh man, we're going to have a blast with this. So, like, that's cool. But then I was like, oh, this blocks this then. So I was like, okay, well then we can do something like this. And obviously we wouldn't like this inside the base because this would be hot trash. But you can still get around it, right? Because then you could do this, then you could do this, and now you can place your stuff, right? Now you can get rid of that. And then when you get rid of this, it opens up the bunker. So something like this that's not going to obstruct our placement. You know what I mean? It's going right through that thing. Hot, right? Hot. So, brainstorm, think about it. And when that breaks, the thing opens. So obviously, if this is like your main area, having the mechanism be right there is kind of annoying. But that's something else I'd love for us to, because the chat's always really good at coming up with stuff like that. You guys are smart. Throw your hats in the ring. Yeah, I did know you can look up under the vending machine and you can see outward. I guess it's 50-50 whether or not you can shoot through it. Curious. So it works really well with this because once you go through the procedural roof tile, you're good. Because our twig section is not obstructing the connection. And it's cool, but you have to have, if we're going to do multiple bases like this, we're going to make sure that the terrain supports another wedge, which can be a little tricky, especially with the distance equation that we have. Anyways, onward. Onward. So I kind of want to leave the top off, but actually we need everything encased. Right, right, right. We must feel the full weight of the build. It's so crazy we get so involved in all the wipes. We always get sidetracked with something else, and then we were raiding those big guys last time. And it was like, oh, I lost track. Oh yeah, spoiler alert. Turns out they were stream sniping. And guess who came and raided all 6 bases as soon as I left? For like 2 hours, and I came back. Right? I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty obvious. Isn't that sad though? You're that big, and you're on multiple accounts thinking that you're tricking everybody. Right? And as soon as somebody logs off, you go raid them. I'm like, dude, come on. Come on. Anyways, they can have the dead server and spending the rest of the wipe pumping it full of upkeep. I just like, wow, it's a real Ark vibes, you know? Come on, guy. At least, like, you know what I mean? If they were on, why didn't they try to fight back or something, you know? Or at least let us have, like, a full shot at it. Because, like, I had to stop and go do something. And then I came back, and it was, like, everything was, like, aggressively raided and griefed. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Can you imagine white-knuckling and being that big and just erasing a server every chance you get? You're like, wow, so fun. You're basically playing upkeep simulator at that point. Go raise some gigas, dude. Don't be playing Rust, you goof. You big goof. You big goof. Hey, you know, it happens. I mean, we're not upset about it because like we weren't spending that much more time on the server anyways. But it was like, come on, guys, at least give us a fight back, or at least give us a chance to finish it up. You know what I mean? It's like we knew you were gonna wipe us. It's like we don't even care about the loot. I think they were mad because I was talking trash on the base. I think that's what it was. They got a little butthurt. It's like, relax. Just give me your mom's Instagram. Everything will be fine. Relax, guy. Relax. It was so funny because, like, I'm always giving people the benefit of the doubt first. I try not to jump to that conclusion. Like, I really do. But, like, it was so blatant when I got back. I was like, at first I was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. And then I kept looking. I was like, all right, this is definitely personal. It's like, all right, dude, relax. It was crazy. Man, they were fighting that like it was real or something. You know what I mean? It was nuts. So they basically waited for us to sign off. And what's crazy is that's the second time they've done that. The first time I was like, whatever, you know, bad luck. But it was like the same pattern. Because I popped back in the other time. I was offline. I was just checking on something. And they came in super hard. It was like right after a stream. It was the same dudes, same method. And I was like, oh, you know, bad luck, you know? Even though we were tucked away. No. They were just waiting for us to sign off. Can you imagine that? Being that big, pumping that thing full of upkeep, getting all sweaty and greasy, and waiting for people to sign off to go raid them on testing branch? This is Discord mod level sweat, right? This is crazy. What a bunch of losers. Anyways, like we said, enjoy the server. Enjoy pumping that thing full of upkeep for the rest of the however long this is up for. Because you know that's all they're doing. Yeah, that has to be one of the larger bases we've raided on console. We've raided stuff much bigger on PC, like obscenely large. That was pretty big. But to be fair, I think the server was mostly dead, and that's how they got that big. Because BTB towards the end gets a little floundery. You know, most servers kind of die off pretty hard because it's testing branch. You know what I mean? People get a taste, then they go back to the real thing. Which is understandable, but can you imagine getting sweaty for a month like that? You know what I mean? Signing in on different accounts and even like... Okay, wait. No, it was worse than that. They signed in on a different system. And so another system would sit online and kind of wait. Like, imagine that, right? Like, that's, dude, like, what the hell is going on? Imagine if they applied that that level of sweatiness to the opposite sex. They might actually get laid. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. But still, imagine. Really, on PTB? Yeah, is that crazy? So I know they were white knuckling it so bad. I was like, dude, this might be the first time they've ever had like server control, and they just took it way too far. Like they're constantly just running like these little. I honestly didn't see it at first, but after that last raid, I kind of backed up a little bit and kind of like, I was like, oh, okay, I see it. Like they went to extra lengths to make sure that they didn't appear to be stream sniping, and also like to run like surveillance and stuff like on their own base to make sure they're not going to get offline. It's crazy. I'm like, guys, this ain't Ark, okay? Relax. Everything wipes in a month. Come on, dude. You know what I mean? That's why it's like, yeah, monthlies get sweaty, and they have their place, but like every so often you find some grimies like this. But here's the thing. This brings up a great discussion while we're finishing this up. So normally, on an active population, because PTB is not a good sampling of like server population, because it dies off quick, because people, like I said, get a taste and they take off, which is totally fine. You know, they want to play main branch, which I get. So like, normally the ecosystem will eventually gobble them up. Because if you're on a server like that, enough people will be upset and they'll actually fight back. But most people are like, I'll just go back to main. So like, they had plenty of opportunity. It's like, do you know, okay, so let's say you've got two different types of animals in an ecosystem, right? And all of a sudden, its predator dies off. So then that animal that was no longer like, it just becomes like a huge nuisance. It becomes too big, and it just becomes a massive problem. It's that. There's no predators for the other Zerg, so they just get too big. And that is a perfect example of that, because it's like, bro, if you had a server that was even a fifth, like, active, you would have had so much trouble farming that, or even upkeeping it, even if you got it up. And there'd be another group that'd be contesting you hard, right? Because you tick off enough people, they'd want to get back. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's just such a good example of that. Yes, that can happen on main branch, but I think it's rare. It's really rare on PTB, and I think it's even more rare on main branch. But still, I digress. It's like, even if it was on main branch, it's like, bro, this is wiping. Everything's wiping in like days. No matter what server you're on, no matter what's happening. It's all hard wiping. So like, why? Like, wouldn't you be out there trying to do stuff? You know what I mean? Like, dude, if we had a base that big, that'd be an accomplishment. And then you'd be like, yeah, let's have them right back. And then if they like stopped or failed, you'd be like, hey, let's do it again tonight. I don't even care if you take the loot. You know what I mean? Like, it would be fun. It was fun to dissect the base. I'll be honest. I had a blast doing it. You know what I mean? And a lot of times when we get sniped out, people are so horny for loot. It's like, bro, we're going to leave the server anyway. Like, we're not on here longer than a couple of days. So it's like, you can have the loot. Like, rate us when we leave. Which, you know, you're not going to have to wait long, I promise. I promise. Yeah, this configuration in the back for the horse tunnel, kind of want to tweak it a little bit. We'll make it the way it normally is for now. Well, and the other reason why, and we can talk about it now, the other reason why we bounced back to that server is because we're getting stream sniped on the other one. And I was like, yeah, you know what, it's close to the end. Let's just, you know, let's just run what we had before. Maybe they've left, you know? Maybe. Boy, was I wrong. They were there, and that's why I was able to piece together more of it. I was like, oh, that's what these guys do. Let's just put it this way. The worst kind of people you'd want playing on any server. And then, like, some of the accounts are like, I don't Zen or Zim, which, you know what that means. You know what I mean? All these burner accounts. I'm like, guys, come on. Come on, guys. Relax. Ooh. So yeah, once we kind of flesh this out here, I think we'll be able to do a lot more organization, which is cool. It's probably good we're here like this now because it gives us an opportunity to focus on it almost completely. So it's actually kind of nice. Like I said, we were going to leave that server anyway, so it's kind of good to happen the way it did because it was like, all right, well, you know, I guess that's it. Yeah, whether we attacked him or not, we were pretty much done after that day. Too bad. Could have been a lot of fun. I thought it was such a breakthrough when we figured out we could hit those junction points. You know what I mean? Because when you're that big, dude, you get sloppy, you know? That's a lot to maintain. And it also occurred to me, too, and, well, yeah, they're probably listening, but if a base that big and you have so many doors, why not have a drop box, right? So when you're farming stuff, you know, and have it go back to the core. Just saying. You know, that was free. You're welcome. Oh, I know. So we can test our furnaces. Let me go pump this real quick. Then we can talk some more. Yeah, people are toxic and greedy. Yeah, like, I get it, because, like, Rust does that, but that was so over the top, and it was so unexpected, because it was definitely outside the norm for us. It was, like, extra, extra, extra. You're like, dude, relax. And then I was thinking, I was like, bro, this is PTB. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? And the fact that they've been waiting back and, like, stream sniping the whole time is also extra grimy. Yeah, at first glance, I definitely didn't notice. But since we popped in there twice, I didn't want to go back there the second time, but that other server we were on had somebody really stream sniping. I was just like, alright, let's just bail. Little did we know, we walked into the arms of another sweaty, sweaty band of losers. Yeah, in a normal population, even if it's like low pop, it would definitely balance that out. And if you're on a high pop, there's no way you would get that big because the other big boys would also stomp you down. And the thing is even if you clear out all the big boys, the last man standing either gets too lazy or they've pissed off enough people on the server, they mount a huge counter. And it doesn't take much. Like, I still think it was a good illustration to show, like, look, even though there was really two of us, I mean, we tried to get three, but there was two of us doing the attack. Having automation in the base helped us achieve it and keep pace. And also, we were able to get pretty deep by just kind of peeling back the layers. I mean, that's what it's mostly about. You know what I mean? We didn't get all the way in, but damn, we got a lot further than I thought. With what we had, and considering the level of defense, and that was an absurd amount of turrets. It just goes to show you, like, tucking away your electronics is very crucial. Like, all that stuff was just pointing to, like, where all the different junction boxes were, so I was able to really pick it off, which I think was a huge breakthrough, because we were able to take a lot less sulfur and go a lot further with it and knock out more turrets. If we had a little bit more time and they were playing even semi-legit, let's just say they weren't stream sniping and they were just Zen Zim, I still think we would have made it pretty far, if not all the way in. Because I'm telling you, that top deck was blank. Totally blank. Another reason why helicopters are a must. I'm just going to do these a little bit. So they would run away scared from the ladies or hide from them 100%. Yeah, because then you start like, what kind of person would do that, you know? They clearly are adults, so it makes it a little bit more sad for sure. I got a lot of Ark vibes from that, really. Ark was a fun game back in the day for sure. I played the crap out of it, dude. Like I said, I'm so glad we got to play it in its like prime before a lot of the really toxic stuff came into play. It was a blast. But I got like the Ark vibes of like, you know, more recent times where people are like real savvy. I'm like, guys, it's not that serious. That's why wipes are good, guys. Not a bad thing. We're just gonna get some, what do you call it? Oh yeah, you know what else we got to learn from that too, which was actually pretty nice, because we got to do it under load, like realistically. we got to go, okay, like 5 regular furnaces fed with wood, which we just did chainsaw with a basic wood tee, was like perfect for keeping up with those electric furnaces. Then we just do a couple ore tees to run like, you know, more materials and stuff. And like, bro, we came in super late. You know, we already got wiped once. You know, we weren't even planning on radium. Like, we were just going to do like components and stuff and do whatever and like feel it out. But I was like, we're doing so well. Let's just give it a shot. You know, what do we got to lose? We're going to leave anyway. And so, like, the fact that we converted it into, like, manufacturing in such a small base should also give you guys a lot of, like, oh, okay, this is, like, legit. And don't be scared, even if they're huge. Potatoes are nice horse food. Yeah, they are. Long lasting. They stack more. Yes. Yes. So here's the other thing too. I was thinking, like, obviously we didn't have a lot of static because the server was pretty much dead anyway, which is most PTB servers right now. Let's be honest. Even Builder's Paradise. I think having a stronger T might be better because it has you out there. You're exposed less. Does that make sense? Because you're gathering more, so you have to go back home and drop off. So at least you bank some. And then it's like, because the longer you're out there on a high pop server or even medium, you're going to run into somebody. Someone's going to be like, oh, he's chopping down trees. So I think it's more important to have a stronger T on like a high pop. Oh, we get like 20 something, right? That sounds okay. What's up, Ryan? What's up, baby? Did you just pop in? I'll give you the shorthand version. So, surprise, surprise, the guys we raided, right? I signed out for 2 hours, dude. I go to church is where I was at. I was at church. I come back, all 6 bases were raided, and I was like, whoa, that's personal. And since that's a server we came back to just out of happenstance, I was like, bro, this is weird. And then I kind of backtracked a little bit, and I was like, dude, these guys have been stream sniping the whole time. And they sit on alternate accounts on different platforms. So they may play on PlayStation, but they had an account sit on there as Xbox. Is that wild, dude? I just spot checked like the other stream, and I was like, bro, these guys have been doing this the whole time. Isn't that nuts? I was like, guys, come on. At least fight back or give us another chance to fight. It's not, you know what I mean? It's like, we're going to leave the server anyways. It was like less than 24 hours, we're going to leave it anyways. I was like, dude, I'll leave the base open. You can take it. Isn't that wild, dude? That was a shocker to me that they were doing that, for real. You know, because the first time we got wiped out, I was like, you know, it's going to happen. You know what I mean? It happens. But since we have everything recorded and stuff, I was like, let me just zip back there and check real quick. And I was like, no way. Isn't that crazy? But you know, like I was saying before, I think a great takeaway was, don't be afraid of the big guys. On a real server, those guys would not exist. There might be an exceptionally rare case where that does happen, but it's got to be so rare, like, don't even worry about it. And even if they did, don't be afraid, dude, because the 2 of us got so deep in that base. Without even having, like, a big plan to raid them, we kind of did that ad hoc. That was not part of the plan at first. So, you know, and plus, man, once you get the industrial stuff going even a little bit, you can really keep pace. Popping those T's, using those tools, chainsaw or jackhammer, that's where it's at. Like, we always knew you could keep up, but, man, getting that base design going full tilt, that was hot. So either way, we had a good time tearing apart the base. You know what's crazy though is they rated everything we put down. So they rated all of the HQM spots too, and I was like, wow, talk about over the top. Like that's so. Like I said, if you've got normal economy and like a normal run, that will never happen. Either that or they'll be so mad they'll blow their reserves. And dare I say, we might have blown their reserves or gotten pretty close to it. Because on a few of the last bases, it looks like they got a little sloppy. And they ran out of juice. But who knows? They've been sitting on their nuts for at least a month, so. Isn't that crazy, dude? So even in the most extreme example, if you set up like we did, you'll really wear their resources thin. So there you go. How many do we have? We're pretty close. Y'all got pretty deep as an epic stream. I know, right? And the thing was, I got distracted because we were supposed to be focusing on, at least my goal was to focus on our drop system, to clean it up, our organization, and also like the sort system, and then tie everything into our locker system. You know, like as a whole unit. And so we started working towards that, and then that just kind of crept in. I was like, oh yeah, let's just give it a shot. You know, who cares? So because we got wiped, I was like, ah, dang it. I didn't get to finish it. So we're here on Builder's Paradise just to finish it up. As I was telling Chad earlier, I was like, we were on another server because we weren't planning on going back to that server. As you know, as we don't double dip. I was like, oh, because we got stream stuff on the other one pretty fast. I was like, oh, let's just fall back to this other one, whatever. It's the end of the stuff. You know, we are only going to do this. And then we kind of got roped in, you know? By our own, you know, our own distraction. It's all good, though. It was fun. It was fun tearing apart a big base. I was telling Chad earlier, too. I was like, that has to be the biggest base I've run across or rated, I'm sorry, on console so far. Not the biggest one I've done on PC, but definitely one of the larger ones. But, I mean, does it really count, though? Because it's PTB. I mean, it counts, but you know what I mean? It's way more like when you have a real population happening, even if it's low pop, it's so much more difficult to pull that off. Because so many people would be pissed off and be coming after you. Because, like, think about it. If you're on that server, you're trying out PTB, you're like, ah, I got wiped. Let me just go back to main. Like, you know what I mean? My skins are over there. Let's just go do that. You know, so PTB falls off pretty quick. Hold up. Yeah! Beep 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 beep. This is that thing was unreal. I know, right? Well, it also kind of shows you too, like, to be more efficient with your setup and also your battery management. Because even like that was a lot of turrets for sure, but that was way too many wind turbines. Maybe it was for like backup, but I don't think they did it correctly. Some of them were too close to each other. Some of them weren't. It was just that big and it looked like they're on top of each other. But like, I think their power management was definitely out of control. And I know they had to have separate units, because they had to have hit the max on like some circuits for sure. Because you can only go like 15 deep. That was good either way. I mean, we weren't even that mad about it. I don't think anybody was really mad about it. We're kind of like, all right, well, at least I get to sleep now. You know what I mean? Not that we didn't want to. We definitely wanted to get in there. But, you know, like, you're so focused on it. You're like, let's just try to finish it. It's like, well, I'm going to go take a nap. We'll just run this guy. So we have something to process in the furnaces. That's all this is for. Sad because your viewers, even me, want to see the outcome. And the stream snipers ruin it for all of us. Yeah, they really do. I don't know, man. They always kind of... It's either white-knuckling the loot or they want to be seen. But these guys, I think, were white-knuckling the loot for sure. They went to extra lengths to make sure that nobody knew they were stream sniping. The most I've ever seen up to this point, which is saying a lot. Because we deal with it all the time. So, you know, at the end of the day, you're like, what was the outcome, guys? Like... That's the most action your server has seen in the entire month, for sure. Was a duo breaching your walls and trying to get their fingers wet. Know what I mean? It's like you didn't want to like see how that like concluded. But we're also saying too, Ryan, that like for sure that was an open core on the high floor, and I think I kind of figured out where it was. But you notice there was no protection on the roof. They did not expect anybody to get that high, or even breach their walls. Everything was down low. It just reinforces a lot of stuff we already knew, guys. Let me go put this guy away. Our little thing's running. We can continue over here. I mean, either way, we still got what we wanted out of it. Yeah. Although, the one thing I'm kind of sad panda that I wasn't able to do, I should have made the unrateable part. Then again, see, they hit us so hard. I was at church, so I don't think I would have been able to see it regardless. Because I really wanted to test it under load, right? But I guess that's not accurate either, because they were looking at our homework, so it wouldn't have been an accurate representation, right? Yeah, it's probably yeah. You know what? That was the best outcome. Because we didn't know at the time, but they were stream sniping, so yeah. Yeah. We put a bed down there. So this is why we're on Builder's Paradise, to finish this up. If we have time, we'll probably pop on another server and just set it up too. Because I love to do it when it's like real, you know? You learn so much more. Because it's cool to do it like this, but you know, you don't feel the stress of, hey, I don't have any resources, I have to go outside and everybody's getting murdered right now. You know? That's a whole different ballgame. I like that, dude. The rush, you're like, oh, am I going to survive? If I walk out this door, am I going to get double barreled in my chest? Love it. And we got DayZ's update coming out soon too, right? Isn't that September? Guys, we got some crazy stuff happening. You know what else I want to squeeze in? I don't know if we'll have time before the update, but was a Teardown is on Game Pass. We played it on PC, and I was like, dude, I want to play it. I want to see it. Oh, dude, it says, I enjoy watching Razor get clapped and falling from the windmill multiple times. That was hilarious. I made so many clips of that, dude. Oh, yeah, it was... To watch him fall and then his bag right behind him is the pinnacle of funny for me. And then you go, ah, shit! And then you just go... And then you see his body, and then the bag's like, bleep. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, it was fun to play with Razor, too, because I haven't played with him for a while. It was fun that Bob was in there. Bob, he contacted me later and said he fell asleep. I was like, oh, man. But I get it. I had, what was last weekend? I was doing a lot of crazy stuff, and then, yeah, IRL, and then, you know, when I came back, I'm trying to, like, stream and play, and then I fell asleep. So, I feel your pain, man. It happens. Okay, so we're able to do the furnaces here. We can kind of add that a little bit later if we need to. Let's get our boxes in play, and then let's do our storage adapters on top. So the way we've been doing this now, we're going to have to probably do a lot of redos on our electrical stuff too, because a lot of stuff's changed for the better. It's good. So as it stands now, we kind of have to get this guy set up first in the back before we seal it. Kind of in the same way we hit this backsplash with high quality as soon as we can, because it's hard. It's a hard reach. We don't have to pick up boxes. I think that'll be the same thing. So getting this little TC thing set up. He had his own sound effects. Man, it's so funny. Like, that's why I really wanted BioLazer to be on when we did, so I'm glad he made it for that. Because, like, us in real time trying to figure it out is always a good time. Win or lose, dude. We always have a blast doing it. Wait, so we had the input for this, I think, here, and didn't I put... Oh, you know what? So, yeah, we're in Builder's Paradise. I can move around if I want to. And then we'll put this guy as a output. And it should... That should work. I'll kind of hold off on putting this box back here, so if we need to make the adjustment. Because we're kind of setting up the way we have now. And we'll see how this levels out. Kind of just go right through this, right? Yeah. And then she can just drop right down. Just do this, bring her down. And then this guy can come out here and then go up. And connect in that. What the pip? Does it fit right there? Alright, good. So that's out. And this is in. Perfect. So we have our piping for the TC. I kind of like that config. Probably use this in the future. Hey, at any point, feel free to comment on it and be like, hey, maybe we can do this. This is what this whole session's for, to clean that all up. Let's start off with this, because this is how we start. I'll jam 400 in there. Yeah, man, Bob, you and Razor, even Garage to make it fun. Yeah, it's so much fun playing with those guys. Yeah, that laid into the wipe. It was hard to find a lot of action because most PTB servers cool off, like we were saying. So, I mean, we had a little bit of action. Honestly, on any server you play, and this goes for anybody, if you have somebody that's your nemesis that you're trying to play revenge with, the server will be fun regardless, right? Because then, like, if you guys are constantly playing and you're going back and forth, exchanging blows, that's peak Rust. It doesn't matter what the population is. If the population's higher, it just adds more chaos, which is awesome. But, like, I was hoping we'd find somebody like that. That's why it was kind of a bummer those guys just stayed in the shadows getting sweatier. But I was like, bro, you know, especially if you guys are a smaller group, which I don't think they were, you know, or at least send some guys after us to, like, you know what I mean? Just to make it fun. But yeah, if you've got another group that you're fighting on the server, it doesn't matter what's going on. It feels fun the whole time. Because then you've always got people, like, running monuments. And then you've got the other randoms that kind of come and go, and some of the randoms that are living on the map, but you just are unaware of them because it's like across the map or something. So it's like, I love it, dude, because like sometimes you roll up and you think you got a crate, and then you don't, because some dude's just spawned in, waiting with a double barrel somewhere. You know what I mean? This is his break. It's tight. I'll be excited for this day at main branch for real. Very much excitement. Somebody was talking about, was you talking about the Conan game? Oh, I'm sorry, not Conan. The Dune game that the people that made Conan made? Was it FunCon? Whoops, I didn't mean to take that out. Update out on main branch in 3 days, my man. 3 days. So not long at all. So if you're curious, you want to know how you're going to open up, I'd say join PTB in like Builder's Paradise or something. Or if you want to just jump on any server, just do it. I would avoid the server I was on. Some of the most toxic people I've come across yet. Which is saying a lot. That's saying an awful lot. Dune Awakening? Yeah. There was another game that came out that I kind of wanted to peek on too. So if we could somehow finish up all the other content stuff we got going, we might squeeze in a couple randos, like maybe Teardown and maybe that Dune game. Maybe. But I know I want us to get in the wipe hard when it drops. And we got to make sure the custom server's got a good fresh start. I think we're going to rotate it to the new, completely new server. So same settings, same thing, but the ID will change. More on that once I actually have it like in place. And I got to make sure the database is copied over manually because they don't have that option. So all the VIPs will transfer. And then we'll use the old server as like the test bed. I think that's the way to go. Because for whatever reason, we've like run it into the ground for the last 9 months or whatever. So we got to really, well, actually it's been like 7 months, 8 months. Anyways. No, it's been 9 months. Yeah, that's right. Because it started in like November. Anyways, yeah. And then honestly, if that test server is still like really weird, we'll just dunk that server and just bring up a brand new one. So either way, if you have the server ID on the next like wipe video and stuff and write that down, you'll be good. Because we tried something else last time, this current wipe, and it was like still kind of weird. I was like, all right, we gotta change it off of this thing. It's too weird. It's very inconsistent. Like it runs okay for a while and then it dies. It's like, man, if I had full access to the server, I'd just pop clear it myself. But I get it. It's like console thing, so it can be like a threat vector for attack, so they gotta tighten it down. I get it. But yeah, it's a little frustrating when stuff's not working correctly. Especially when our server's bumping all the time and it's gone down because of all the inconsistency, which I get. Not by a lack of trying on our part. Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Something else that was floating around too. I was like, yeah, maybe we'll give it a little spin. I'm sure if the boys come in with a 5 stack with the new ranked, we might squeeze in a Valo. That's a lot of fun. When we get tactical, dude, that's so much fun. And like those games get real close, which I love, and it's just as much as a shooter as it is like strategy, which is also tight. We can get like Grouch, Lena, Razor Tub, and even Peanut. I think that's a 5 stack, right? And me. Can't count. It'd be dope. We're in a good place. We got a lot of fun stuff to play. The best problem to have, dare I say. Oh yeah, we can put our solar panels up. What am I doing? Can you make the large furnace automatic? Yes, you can. I'll show you something basic real quick. We're actually focusing on this, but I don't mind showing you. If you have any more questions while I'm showing you, feel free to throw them up. You can also do the bubbler as well. I'll try to do it over here. Yeah, they actually all take storage adapters, so you can automate them just like you could automate a furnace. Or a box, or sorting. It's actually pretty sweet. So it's still susceptible. You can't, I would always say, protect your large furnace. I don't think that'll ever go away. But you can actually pull things in and out automatically. It can feed this. You can actually have these on each corner if you really wanted to. Come on now. There we go. So your conveyor could feed it. So this would be your in. Let's just call that green. Right, and then your out would be, what do we do for out? Yellow? And you could just keep on the same connector here if you really wanted to, so we can make the, oops, let's make this one yellow. So with no like fancy bells or whistles, this would totally work. So yellow represents your outbox, okay? All right. Like output from the furnace. Come on, get in there. This would represent the end. And you technically don't even need to set anything because since these are in and out, it's smart enough to know what's in the furnace that needs to be cooked and out because of the placement of conveyors. But you could get more technical, yes, and you can dial it in and say, okay, I only want things in this box that are cookable to move in this direction. So let me leave that out. So you can see how the flow is in for green and out for that. So like, let's say you had wood in this one and you're like, okay, I want you to take wood out of here. All right, so you go find wood. Beep, beep, beep. I think it's closer to the bottom if I'm not mistaken. It is not. We'll say sulfur ore. Leave it all at 0. Make sure your filter mode's on ND. And go to resources again. Go to high quality. 0, 0. Add again. Resources. Metal ore. And our good friend. Oh, we already did sulfur. What's the other one? Wood. Jeez. Where's wood? There it is. So now it's going to feed it the wood it needs to cook continuously. Because now we have a fuel section, input, and output. So essentially, fuel and input will be fed from here no matter what. You can be more specific by adding filters. And then everything under output will go through the yellow pipe, which will end up here. And you can set this to probably all, just so it takes everything out. But you can be more specific. And you can set restrictions and stuff, but we won't cover that here. So here you're looking for all cooked materials. So things like our good friend charcoal. Where are you, charcoal? Charcoal is a byproduct if you are cooking with wood. And by the way, if the box is full, the conveyor obviously won't put any more in it. Quick sulfur. And high quality. And then do we have metal fragments? We don't. Metal fragments. There we go. Again, make sure you don't accidentally flick this with your right thumbstick. We use the right thumbstick in inventory management, so it's super common that that's going to be an error. So always check that. Bingo. And then as long as these are powered and you turn them on, they will run, and they run very cheaply. Matter of fact, I'll probably run it right now. Look, so you've got pass-through on this. Pass-through. We can connect it to the other conveyor very easily. Where's the input? Bingo! You can have a car battery and a solar panel, and it will run this whole thing. Says, that's awesome. I've been waiting for this update for so long, dude. It's so sick. So, Luciano says, hello. Hi! Watch, I'll hook you up, dude. Look at this. Ready? Boom! I just made a bunch of those, didn't I? Oh my goodness, I did. I hit X by accident. No! So many barbecues! Stop! That's too many. Isn't that sweet, though? And so, like, even with a car battery and one solar panel, you don't even need a root combiner. Where's the sun at right now? Alright, so we're pretty good. So, northeast, southwest. SW. I don't have any root combiner. None. We have enough daylight now that this will charge it and this will run all the way through the night, which means it will reach the next day cycle, which means this will constantly run off of just this. We don't even have a power switch. Who needs that? Boom! Look at this. Input. Bingo! Turn it on. Running. Turn it on. Running. So now this is automatically feeding this and then pulling it out. Well, since this is old school, you will have to light the fire. Or I guess you could do this. You ready for this? Hold on to your butts. Remember our good friend the red switch? Yeah! He's your buddy! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Am I missing it or did they slide it down? Tell me they didn't. Okay, I was going to say, there's no way they took this out of Builder's Paradise. Look at this. Oh, jeez. So, a little birdie told me. Oh, I don't have any wood on me. So what's crazy? You know what? I'm gonna do it just for you, dude. You know what? I'm already halfway there. Let's just go pick it up. I told you I get sidetracked. Woo! Toxicano. This comes out in 3 days. Pretty sweet, right? Martinez. Pretty freaking hot. So check it out. If you're going to use a small furnace or a large furnace, since you do have wood as an element, right? Right. Since you do have wood as a thing, let's just take 250 with us, right? 250! We'll take, I don't know, a little bit. Yeah, it's much harder for us to do this on Builder's Paradise because there's no nodes, trees, or things don't really spawn in the way they should. So, what's really cool about this is you can see it's all level 1. Right? The conveyor, battery, solar panel. So what's really cool is you can set it up where if something hits the box, right? Okay, cool. So, you see how that's on? We're going to simulate this because this is about as good as we can do it. Right about there. So what we can do is when this has something to pull through, right? So we're going to say when the filter is on pass, it will light the furnace. See if this works the way I think it does. There it goes. That's cool, but I think that'll burn it down over time. So now put everything in the furnace, and now everything should be going out the opposite side here. Into the box. Automatic. Solar panel, car battery, well actually 3 storage adapters, 2 conveyors, and some boxes. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Here's another little tip. You ready for this? It always takes a lot of time to make your filters, right? So here's a little tip. If you have another empty conveyor somewhere, or even one you want to set up, you can copy by pushing in the left thumbstick, going to the other conveyor, and then pasting it by pushing in your right thumbstick. Boom! You can even use extra conveyors as copy and paste holders. There you go. Save some time. What's up? Jacob says hi. Hi! I love the automation in this game. It's so sweet. Man, that cooked it fast. Holy shit. I haven't really tested this with the new interface. Oh my goodness, that's stupid quick. Jeez. Right? That was really fast. Alright, enough messing around, Jade. Come on now. We got distracted for sure. Okay, back to our automation piece. Typically we start with a standard wedge like this, having the barn extended about right. Usually stick a trough back there. We got some doors. Real basic. Doesn't take long, just a little bit of metal and you're on your way to some automation. So we'll get this in the corner. Boop, boop, dee, boop. Storage adapter on top. You can technically even put in drop boxes as well. There we go. Says, yeah, I was really about to ask that. Which one? What now? Oh, how to copy and paste? So let's say this is your new materials box, right? Because you farm, you come in, you want to drop off your raw materials. No problem. We can set this up here. I want to make sure this is nice and snug into the back here. I'm going to line that up. Boom. Get in there. Very common. Now that leaves us plenty of room to do some more automation. This can be the input. Heck, you don't even need to set out the output because right away, the storage adapters cost 100 metal fragments, and that's a lot at first. So you're looking at, just with 3 furnaces, that's 400 metal fragments, 475 including the conveyor. So you can understand why, at first, you may not have the other conveyor to pull it out, but that's okay. It always takes time for that to load up, doesn't it? Let's say you only have 1 solar panel. That's all you can afford. That's all right. Make a car battery, bruh. Make a car battery, bruh. Put that little guy up on your shelf. I think you can put it on top of the box, too. Ooh, we might have a better place to put it. Oh, should we put it right there? That's kind of dope, right? We can always pick it up. Oh, that's so... I never thought to put it on top of the box in this configuration. Oh, my goodness, it's getting better. What's the server? Exclamation point server. So you go to your roof. Where's our sun at again? We're in the afternoon, correct? Yep. Northeast, southwest. So look, we only have 1 solar panel. Car battery comes with a little bit of power. So as long as you put enough charge on there, that first day cycle, you're good. Because it's not going to use that much. Especially if you only have 1 plugged in. Like, it's only going to use 1 unit of power. That's easy mode. You'll add more to this later when you have more solar panels / root combiners. Because, you know, root combiners cost 75 scrap to make, dude. Or to research. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of damage. We don't even have a power switch. We're just going to plug this thing in directly. So from the red battery, or from the red terminal on the battery, it will go right to the wall. Just bring it around the top. Bingo. Now we can take the pipe, take the output, which is right there, put it on the in, and work this thing around the corner. Probably just like right there. Actually, let me back it up once. Tap it right there. Then can we reach? Oh, we can. Input will be green, just like last time. The interconnected pieces are going to be yellow. And this will feed all 3 furnaces at once. How dope is that? And while this is running, you light all these bad boys up, and it's cooking. And so while you're storing up enough metal, you can get everything you need for the exit, or the conveyor that pulls it out. I want to say it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. We'll put another conveyor thing in the front. I'm sorry, storage adapter. We'll have this come out. We'll think about rerouting this too, but this is kind of a nice place for it, to be honest. And then this guy will come out and connect it to this side, so we'll probably just ride around the floor. Have it ride up and under. Boom. So input is raw materials. When it's cooked, all 3 of them pump it out here, and then dump it back there. Ooh, whoop, 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 whoop. We got a pass through. Where's the pass through? Right here. And then we'll pump up the, where's our input here? Is it on the top? There we go. There's our red line. It's going to go here, and then boop, beep, boop, boop. Now they're both working. Now you have, as long as you stick in cookable materials and a ton of wood, this will run while you're doing monuments. You can do cargo ship, come back, just stack some metal. right? You're like, oh, I'm not getting a lot of metal. Make a basic wood tea or an ore tea. Just pick up berries. You don't have to grow anything. Come back, put it in your box, you're good to go. The next step on this, I think we should probably get this going first, is the drop box, right? So wouldn't it be nice to have this whole thing sealed up and then have a drop box up here, and then it knows the difference between like what it can pull in. So in our case, we only have one box we really care about right now, which is our materials processing. So we could create a drop box up here, which I think we should have done early on. And that's one of the things we wanted to change. We just got so distracted. And then I think another sophisticated part on this, will add something that'll filter out the junk so this doesn't get all plugged up. But first and foremost, I think we should do that. And then I think from now on, as we bring things in and out, instead of having the connector out here, which leaves it very vulnerable, we could probably just tuck it up under here, to be honest. Right? That way we have a door in the way. The seismic sensor will detect the first raid, which will be outside here. And by the time they break in, everything will be gone or be transferred. Right? It won't get attacked, and it's tucked behind the area here. I might have to take a whiz, dude. I'm going to have to piss real bad. We got that weird glitch where we have some of the light out, some of the pipings that's lit up. What's happening? What is going on? Why is it doing that? Now we're going to have like one random... Yeah, see? That's going to be on forever now. Oh, no. Custom servers on the list there. Exclamation point server. There you go. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. So it'd be nice. So every time you come in with like a lot of wood or cookable materials, you just dump it in here. That's kind of hot. Do you want to know what the custom server is? Here. I got you. There you go. I'll pin that. Let me go take a whiz. I've had so much liquid today. Hang on. Burp. ID, right? Let's see. B8F. Yep. We're good. I had to blow my nose too. Boogers! Yeah, because I think having automatic wood would be pretty sick. We'll test some of the load stuff too. I think that'll help a lot. So like you can keep adding to the base, and then this is ready to take input from a Dropbox. So like that's what makes this so dope. Yeah, so we'll have one more conveyor that comes in and actually drops off the wood. Man, we need more conveyors, bro. So output's on the right, so it'd make more sense to have it like, wait. So our input would be on this side. What? Ew, what? There we go. Yeah, did we do it on that side? Or did we bring it around? You know what? We'll put up 2 just in case, and we'll try them on both sides. How about that, bro? So this would be the input for a wood. I find that sticking the sort stuff on the ceiling is kind of nice because it's less chance that someone's going to hit X by accident on it. You know what I'm saying? Dude? And I think our materials has been green up to this point. Isn't that right? Let's go ahead and make it green. And let's add our filters. We can say sulfur ore. We'll probably have to go run that too, just so we can kind of test our output. I want to get more of this up first, though. And then wood. Right, because in Builder's Paradise, we don't have access to anything else. Or else it'd be metal, I promise. I guess we could do regular metal, too. Or, I'm sorry, high quality. Jeez. Perfect. So, from the main box, it should pull it in. So, I know this was a bit confusing for me. But essentially everything's going to be kind of piped into like one line. There's going to be an in, there's going to be an out, because we'll need to have the whole loot system in the base like kind of configured in such a way where we can keep tapping into it. Because we want it to affect everything in the base and not just one area. But in this case, it's one area. So for now, since this is the in, we do have a combiner, so we can actually add more inputs if we need to. But the output is going to be here. And then we're going to have a splitter, I think, on this side. I'm just kind of talking through it in my head, too. Because we'll have a whole array of sorting conveyors here, so it's going to be probably the best for us to put up like this. So another reason why we're doing this is to make sure that we have room for all this stuff. You know what? Should we put it... Now, let's just have one line go under. And then this is where it splits. I think that makes more sense. We'll have something come up under here. Am I stuck on something? Yeah, because like once I know where these positions are at, it's going to be like, I can just rapid fire. Because then you're like, oh, it just roughly goes here, and then go bang, and then go bang. I just want to see, to expand the system, how feasible is that to actually push out? That's not too bad. Right? And we can hit that side. Nice. So we have the filters running in such a way where it's not going to pull everything into that box. So what's cool is it's going to take everything from our drop box here. Well, it's not connected yet. Here, that is just wood and other cookable materials, and pull it all the way through here and then put it into the box. It won't go anywhere else until this conveyor pulls it and puts it in the right place over there. Actually, let me paint that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It's smart like that. And then our main input, let's make it like gray or white or something. This will be connected to the outside. And I don't want to put too many pipes because we're going to have like a level 3 that kind of touches the lip there. So we'll just bring something down like this maybe. Bring it around, maybe, kind of, sort of. I'm pretty sure we can place another door down, but might be a little fickle. So anytime we want stuff to go into the main system here, that'll be the combiner that we use. I want to make sure I can still place twig and stuff over here. You know, we always leave that twig. Maybe we should just make that stone from now on. I don't know. I'm always so used to putting everything together on the cheap. So in theory, anything that hits this box, just the wood and cookable materials should come through. And since we have this kind of piped up, we could technically drag this over to that position as well. You're going to change it, I think, later for sure, but for now, it would work. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's do it like this. This is probably more realistic. Let's put it on another solar panel and car battery. Yeah. Because the sort system will get large enough, because it always needs to be on, that maybe this would make more sense. So let's just put a solar panel up top. Is there kits in the server? What do you mean, on my custom server? It's all VPs unlocked, so everything's really accelerated. No, there's no kits. No kits, sir. No kits. So this is very realistic for the opening play. As soon as you have enough money to add to the top, you will, and you'll just push the solar panels up. Ooh, you know what we should do? Probably earlier on than later. Yeah, we'll leave it like this. Next phase, where we have root combiners, we'll throw it up on the top here, I think is the way to go. Like, dude, just having this is like, you're all set, man. You're all set. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Bring this along the lip. Put it in the corner, right. There you go. And then we'll pull this up top. Yeah, dude. Now we can use the rest of this to interconnect. Perfect. And this is on this back side, so probably right about here, maybe? Kinda, sorta? Yeah, power in. Yeah! So now we can turn this on. Yes! And it will only take wood and stuff and put it here. In the meantime, we'll shut these off. You know what's crazy? Let's see if that has power draw. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, even better. So you don't need switches right away. That's another 75 metal that, you know, you can use for more components. So already this base has automatic furnace and automatic drop box. So yes, you can seal this and it will still work. Hey, it'd be cool if I put down a sleeping bag, huh? Hey! Boss? There you go. Yeah! And we still have TC input. Nice! We may clean this up a little bit. We could technically just have it, like, go through. I like the idea of getting this set up right away. Because then it's like you do the chainsaw with the Super T, right? And you just dump it in here. Let it do its thing. Go back out, do your thing. Then overflow can go right next to it. Know what I mean? Perfect. Yeah, you just manually put the overflow in here. And then basically you throw everything in here. When the wood all gets sucked down, then you just select all, because whatever's left is going to be stuff that can't go in. You just put it in here or somewhere else in the base. I like it, dude. I like it. Yeah, I think furnace and then auto drop is going to be where it's at. We'll probably play around with some of the settings to see if we can get better wood setting. We have a little bit of space now. Let's look on the map and just go find a recycler and pop some walls. There we go, supermarket. Oh, there it is. Yeah, sweet. All right, auto run. We're just going to get a bunch of wood to simulate the drop and see what it does. I turned off the furnace feed, so it's not going to cook it right away. What's up, Russo? Hey, girl. Hi, girl. Hey, girl. So if we have 2 ins and outs through the bunker entrance, we can really distribute the rest of the cooked materials other places when we need to. We can probably put restrictions on it so we don't have overflow. Because the biggest thing we ran into when we had a bunch of stuff in there, which happened pretty quickly, was it would get jammed up. So we need a good setting for all of that stuff. Yeah! Yeah! What am I doing? Walls, right? Man. Hey! Backpack for life. Let's have some other random stuff in there too, right? Just a question. Which setting in the conveyor is the setting to only... hang on. Only... My thing's blocking it. Only pick an item from a box. Example. Okay, go ahead. Yes. Actually, I got you covered if that's the question. We're currently doing that right now. I just want wood to flow into my furnace, but only want it to get 1,000. I don't want wood to get pulled until it reaches 300. Good question. Good question. Got you, B. Says I want wood to flow to my furnace, but only want it to get to 1,000. I don't want wood to get pulled until it reaches 300. So 300 before it starts, and you only want 1,000. You talking about like a large furnace? Because technically it won't go higher than 1,000, because that's if you're talking about the other furnaces, they only go that high. But you must be talking about it large, right? That might help me a little bit. We're gonna run out of space, dog. No, small furnace? Okay. You want it to drop 1,000 at a time? Yeah, I think the 1,000 cap is kind of built in naturally, if I'm reading that correctly. The 300 should be... I don't even know where my base is at. Bruh. Yo, bruh. Costco hot dog and pizza, here I come. Boy's going the wrong way. Your boy is going the wrong way. No wonder I couldn't see anything. That's a good question though, because the trickle can be a little weird, and sometimes you need to prime the furnaces too, right? Like if you got a combination of things, which I'm sure you've already felt. Don't you love this stuff though? Sweat, sweat. Ah, la, la, la. The industrial update is going to be a BP wipe, correct? Correctus. Correctus. There's definitely a science. Yes. I love figuring this stuff out too. This gets me going. Okay, so we kind of have the same situation here. So if we look at the furnace, I'm sorry, conveyor. Here we can add a filter for just wood. Then we can say, alright, so right here it says stops transferring items of this type when the origin deployable item reaches this amount. So I think this is the 1,000 you're talking about, right? When the origin deployable reaches this amount. You know what? Let's do this one last, because this one might throw it in the works. I know the wording for this is weird. Buffer. In this configuration, used to transfer an item type by a certain amount, especially useful when the number is below 200. This is when it reaches 300, I want it to pull till the furnace is full. Configuration used to transfer an item type of a certain amount. So I think this is what you're talking about. 300 units. Stops transferring this items when the destination deployable item reaches this amount. I don't think you'll need the 1,000 for this one because they only hold that much. It's not going to overflow into your output. Does that make sense? We can do 300. Stops transferring items of this type when the origin deployable reaches this amount. That's confusing. Wait, so stops transferring items of this type when the origin deployable reaches this amount. Like in the box. No, origin. So you can stop if you only, let's say you have 5,000 wood. Let's say you want it to stop at 3,000. So like you still have some left. I think that's what it's saying. We'll put that at 2,000 just for whatever. Yeah, the wording is very confusing. So like this, the min and max is probably better when transferring like materials and stuff. So like max would be like how much you want in the box. So okay, good example. This box here, oh, I canceled it, son of a bitch. This box here and this conveyor is feeding the furnaces currently, okay? And because of that, my settings are slightly different, right? Because we have already controlled inputs and fuel. Like it's not going to put this in fuel. Like it won't go there. Wood it will only go where it's fuel in this case. But in the other case where we have open storage containers, like this guy who's feeding from the outside, that can be anything, we have to be more specific because I have limited room in this box. So I would set more things like, hey, stop transferring when there's 3,000 units, so 3 stacks of wood. Because I don't need a lot of wood on the interior. It would just hold the rest up here. If that makes sense. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it does. You know what? Your question feeds right into what we're doing. Perfect. So I think what you're saying is instead of it doing small increments, you want it to dump 300 at a time, which I think is the buffer. If I'm reading that correctly. Oh no, don't transfer. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. There's nothing in here yet. Okay, thank goodness. So this guy pulls from the outside. So let's change this one. Let's modify the filter to stop transferring items of this type when the origin deployable item reaches this amount. So I think that's like minimum is like you don't want to pull too much out of that box. So in this case, we want to pull everything from that. Then the maximum says stop transferring this item when the destination deployable reaches this amount. So let's say 4,000, so only 4 stacks of wood that are going to be pulled from the drop box up top. And then it'll stop. Let's see if that does what we think it's going to do. Confirm, and let's turn it on. So we have more than 4,000 up here for sure. It makes sense. No, it totally makes sense. It's actually perfect question. Isn't that crazy? It pulls it all from the top. So this is our drop box here. And that conveyor we're activating here takes raw materials and puts it in this box. This box also sends raw materials to the furnace, and it also collects the cooked materials back on the yellow pipe. So we have limited space in this box. So 4,000 wood is more than enough to fuel these 3 furnaces. So we'll see if it stops at that point. So that way you have enough wood to kind of pull from in the base, which is also nice. And we'll see if the 300 increment thing will work for this. So for this guy, it's not turned on yet. We're going to turn on wood. So you said buffer of 300. That'd be nice, because honestly, if this works the way I think it does, it's going to drop 300 in all of them at first, which actually might solve another problem we're looking at. Your question is perfect timing. I don't think min and max is going to be required for this. I don't think. So yeah, I heard it stop. There you go, 4,000. So you notice there's plenty of wood up here, but it's only going to pull down what it needs, which in our case makes sense, because if it's a sealed bunker, I don't want this thing filling up with wood, because we need raw materials to actually cook. But in this case, since they're pulling them all like this, I wonder, we'll put in another stack of 6,000. Let's see if the buffer amount will pull them in larger increments from here. Let's do some science. So we'll modify this. The maximum in our destination box is going to be 4,000, so 4 stacks. Let's make this one. Let's see if it moves it in 300 increments. Or you know what? 200 is even then. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, so obviously that's not going to work yet because this has already reached its condition, which is 4,000. So we're going to pick these all up. Ah! Big chunks. Let's see if it's taking big chunks off the top over here. That's kind of hot, actually. The buffer wording is very confusing. Very. I like that buffer amount. About halfway through the cycle. And what's cool is the min and max that's feeding the furnace here, you don't really need anything for those. But having it send 300 per is nice because remember, this is all daisy chained together. These are all piped together. So they technically should put, since it's 300, I'm sorry, is that 300? Did I say 300? It is 300. It should put 100 in each, or it's going to fill this one up at 300 until it's 1,000. And then fill this one up with 300 till it's 1,000. I think it does them all evenly, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Russo. No problem, dude. Oh, the buffer. Oh, sweet. I've never seen that. Okay. That's hot. So it waits for the buffer. That's dope. It shows you on the list. Ooh, that's hot. I'd never noticed the buffer category before, to be honest. So it sends it in bursts. That's dope. So we can turn this off so it doesn't feed again. Okay. So let's say this already happened and we have 4,000 units of wood here. Let's see what this is going to do. Let's turn this on and see how it feeds the furnaces. Looks like it's doing it evenly. That's not bad. That's kind of hot. It's going to feed them evenly until they're full. In this case, we should have 1,000 left over because there's only 3 furnaces. So that's good to know. So if however many you have daisy chained together, divide it by your buffer amount, or divide that number into your buffer amount, and that's how much is going to get transferred to your thing. Also confusing for sure, but notice it also pulls it from the top of the stack on all of them. So when this is done pumping it, we'll turn it off and we'll try a buffer of 1,000 or 3,000. 3,000 I think would burst the whole thing. Ooh, that'd be sick, right? Let's try 3,000. That's kind of hot. If we did 1,000, it would be off kilter a little bit because it's divided by 3. There you go. And then it's maxed. And notice this will stop transferring when it hits that. But what's cool is if this conveyor was still on, obviously we're under the 4,000 amount, so it would start pulling more wood from here. But it has min and maxes, right? Like it knows when to stop, so it doesn't overflow the box. We'll put some more up here to kind of, you know, simulate a full row here. We're farming. We're chopping down trees, bro. That's not on yet. You know what we should try? We should try the buffer at 1,000. I wonder what that would do. I want to know. That's going to do full stacks at a time? That's kind of hot. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Ooh. Now we're doing science. I didn't know you could daisy chain them together. It says I thought I needed a conveyor for each. You could. You have a bit more granular control, but like obviously instead of costing 100 metal fragments, or instead of costing 175 metal fragments because a conveyor and a storage adapter, you can just it's just going to cost you 100 metal fragments because you just need another storage adapter. Yeah, so you can use a conveyor and daisy chain these together. All right, so that's totally full. Let's see, do we have 1,000 left? Yes, in weird stacks. Okay, let's turn this off. Let's take everything out of the furnaces manually. And science. Let's try this. All right, so that's turned off. I want to see if this is going to move in full stacks. Okay, ready, go. Buffer me, go, go, big buffer. Yes. How's this coming in? So typically I only push wood and sulfur through the furnaces. He says, that's very helpful, Jade. Yeah, no problem. It's interesting that it's pulling 360 like that. So it's still pulling off of each stack off the top, which is also kind of interesting that the buffer's doing it in that fashion. I wonder if that's where the minimum would come into play. Stops transferring items of this type when the origin deployable reaches this amount. Alright, now that we have 4,000 back in the stack here, let's see if this will do an even blowout to all these, right? Because we have this set at a... Oh, we don't have it set yet. Alright, hold on. That would have been a bust. The buffer... 3,000. So that should hit all the furnaces with that much all at once. Buffer me. So I guess we're still restricted by the cycle. Because you hear that little cycle, it's like the static. Interesting. They all should be the same number though. Huh. Gotta head back to work. Thanks, Shitty Poo. No problem. Yes, yeah, that's interesting. I thought it would sit in the buffer and then blast all of them at the same time. I guess it's weird because we had them daisy chained and it will divide them up as well. Yeah, so actually the 3000 is kind of wild. Maybe we just bring it back down to 200. Right? Or 300. Because the cycle is so weird. Let's do 300 because that is the exact amount that we need to put 100 in each. Oops, I don't know why I just set it to 400 like a dummy. What's up, Bob? What's up, baby? You cue the Age of Mythology stuff? You know, on the side? Science. Let's do an even 300 or 3000. So it should take 100 off of each, right? Let's find out. Turning it on. What? What? What's the buffer again? It's still doing it in like small intervals. That's very bizarre. Well, I thought I knew how the buffer system works, but I guess I don't. I mean, we know how like some of the basics work, but that's beyond me like why it's doing it in that fashion. I should try it on the PC side to see if we get the same results. I suspect there might be a bit of you know, back and forth, but yeah, as far as like feeding them in, that's a bit more involved. Honestly, what I end up doing, because a lot of times you'll have like, hey, feed you know, some high quality or whatever. A lot of times if I want to like swap out like what's already down here, I'll just take like sulfur and then swap it here for like the raw metal, and then that way it's like, okay, it'll only feed that. Yeah. Maybe that's what they're talking about. Cause so for under 200, because after a certain point, I think we reached like the cycling, right, of the unit. Yeah, see, it's already stopped there. It does seem to be doing it back to front. Right? That's very interesting too. I have to figure out what the cycle is, to be honest. Yeah, it's a buffer of 300. Let me read that filter one more time. Hold on. maybe the max would help with the dividing. I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, that's kind of been my... I'll usually just do like max and maybe a buffer or a minimum to kind of like keep quantities. But as far as feeding it consistently, I have not been able to get something decent that's like consistent for us. That's why I try to just set up the conditions in the box to be a certain way, and then we just kind of go with that. We get the efficiency we're looking for. Age of Mythology, right? Yes, sir. It's on Game Pass, I think. It should be. I'm going to have a little snacky snack. I'll be right back. Questions, comments? Throw them in the comments. I'll be right back. Costco hot dog and Costco pizza. Yeah! If you would allow me to have a little bit of pizza. Let's turn this on and see what it does. Okay, that's off. I'll have it just run. Yeah, so it looks like if it's over 200, the quantities get a little goofy, eh? A? It is a good combo. It's so good! I'll be right back. Bye! Nice, Roy, and I had to stuff my face. So I wonder, can we set, hang on a second, I am curious. If this, filter pass, can we put filter fail to itself? Would that break it? Ooh, we're in the Matrix. Oh man, this feels weird, huh? Oh, that'll be like orange or something. So when it detects that there's nothing left, it'll turn itself off. And then when this has something, it turns itself back on. So when these are done cooking, it should turn this off. So at least we save 1 unit of power. I don't know if that's worth it, but hey, whatever. Okay, so this guy's upstairs pulling that. Woo, buddy, I am loaded with freaking Costco raw materials. Very realistic, isn't it? Here, while we think out some more of what we're doing, let's go jog and go run some for Corey so we can get a better idea of what's going on. Plus, we'll try to make some more loosey-goosey pieces that we can throw in the system. I want to test this thing under load, man. Loosey-goosey. Hi. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. That was hair. Perfect. I'm trying to think. If we had a buffer box for the drop box, where would we fit it, right? I guess we could. Yeah, I think it's the more and more we keep fitting out that base. Obviously, I want to have the wedge all fleshed out, the 2x1. But I think the 1x3 configuration might be a nice addition to the fleet of bases that we run with. Although I don't know where I'm going to stick the horse stuff. You know what I mean? But I guess it's something we can figure out. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Let's just take that. Pickles. Don't ever drop your backpack on Builder's Paradise. By the time you try to pick it back up, it'll already despawn. Don't do it! Oh, I went over here. Oh wait, yeah, I already have a saddle. What am I doing? Oh! Garbage horse. Pinto beans? What about this guy? Appy? What about this guy? Buckskin? What about this guy? Ooh, chestnut. Butternut. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter if we're carrying a horseshoe or not. We just make one. Right? Right. Well, as soon as we're done crafting. Yeah, we're going to try to pick up some raw sulfur, so we got some stuff to cook. It's going to be a little bit of a journey, but we can kind of work out what we're going to be doing here. Perfect. Perfectos. Dude, that hot dog burp, delicious. Delicious like you wouldn't believe. Do another 2,000. Ugh. We can work on a couple test circuits too when we're over there waiting for the sulfur quarry. That's cool. Leave a little horse pen over there. It'll be sweet, dude. It'll be sweet. So yeah, I'm trying to think. So having a buffer box would be sweet. So maybe also having the option of the vending machine be the drop-off? Question mark? How many slots are in a vending machine compared to a regular? If that's the case, then we could probably stick the vending machine somewhere else to have a good buffer, right? We got a lot of loosey-goosey space in the jump up. Oh, here's the other thing I wanted to kind of think about. What if our exit wasn't right there anymore? What if it goes up and over? And we just have a drop down in the chute? That's kind of hot. I like that idea. Excellent. Yeah, there's so many things I want to try. So many things. So if it went up and over, the exit gets shifted to the other side. That's not the worst thing in the world. The question is, what's our jump up to the second floor? Because really, we don't want it to be anywhere near that entrance, right? We almost always need it to be a little bit more robust. Yeah! Oh, it's only coming back in 2 increments? Yikes. That's alright. So yeah, if it goes up and around, how are we going to do the jump up? Maybe it's in the back by all the plant stuff, right? Question is, where do we put the jump up? And if we end up making honeycomb that's sealed all the way along the side, where are we going to stick the horse pen? And what does that look like for entering the base? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what the answer for that is. I have no idea. Oops, 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 oops. It fell out of me. It fell out of me. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to get some more loosey-goosey materials. Things like high value. Things like tech trash, cameras, computers. In like bigger quantities. Bigger? How is that even? Am I okay? Am I good? Just to kind of get a feel for everything that we're looking for. Yeah. And you know what? We'll cook up some, we'll grind up some stuff to get cloth too, because I want to make sure we have a good med pen configuration as well. You know what I mean? Nice. Yeah, maybe we'll play around with some of those configurations at the sulfur quarry while we're just waiting for that to cook out. And then we'll come back and do some more sort on the main stack. Ooh, baby! Oh wait, I have no scrap. What am I doing? We get some sewing kits too. Ooh, baby. I love this kind of stuff. I'm a real freak. I'm so used to not running the recycler. I'm like, I gotta go pick it up. Alright, it's safe here. Everything's free, man. Yeah, because we'll have enough to actually make med pens, right? We'll have metal fragments, cloth, and low grade. We're good. Oh my, that filled up fast. Yeah, because I want it to be like we've got a standard box or lockers that have med pens, and I want it to just automatically fill back up, like right when it's done. Like it'll start crafting them out and we're good. You know. That should be enough money, I think. Alright, we're sitting on what, 30 bucks? Those gloves are what, 40 bucks? 40 bucks a pop? There we go, 240, that's hot. 330, that's good. Alright, we'll exchange this. Go get some of those gloves, grind them up. Let's see, do we need anything else? More than enough metal fragments for what we're doing. Low grade we can craft on the fly. Perfect. We knocked down the low grade population in our inventory. We got a little bit of high quality floating around. Ooh. We can stick this probably in our local. Yeah, let's do that. Perfect. Yeah, this guy's gonna give us lots of sewing kits. I guess I'll put them on even though I'm not shooting anything. So stupid. This guy needs pickles bad, huh? Have some pickles, my guy. Eat the pickle. Oh, wait, that's right. I can't drop it on the ground. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, man. Alright, I feel real dumb. It's Builder's Paradise. It clears the ground. Ah, so stupid. Alright, bear with me. I know this is going to be a little annoying, but we'll get there. Oh my goodness. Look at all this. That's kind of cool. The claws kind of coming out. That's dope. You know what? Let's put on our night vision. Let's see. Let's take a look. That's dope. That's hot. I know it's symmetrical, but he's trying to kind of break the standard convention. That's hot, dude. That's not bad. Sometimes you really find some cool stuff out here. I should say a lot of the time, not sometimes. It feels like all the time. You gotta love it, dude. The community building up. Building cool stuff like this. I like it because it breaks that standard, like, let's just make one circle. The modules are unique. I should say the configuration of the modules. Some of it looks, you know, some of it's standard fare for what we're doing, but yeah, I like it. Hot. Dude, how cool is it going to be when we have minis we can fly around freaking Builder's Paradise? Hotness. Hey, look, it's a Weecho. It's a bell end. Oh, I know. We need to figure out a way to put in a freaking bubbler too, because man, we need charcoal like crazy and low grade. Sweet. Oh, that's outpost right there, BC. BC. Database, database, database. Hi guys. Hi. Oh. Eat up, dude. If I had pickles in there. There we go. Dude, he just crushed it. That's the only way you can feed your guy here. That's it. Ah, I forgot to recycle my gloves. Ah, what am I doing? We'll get there. Haha. Ooh, that burp is delicious. What? You're delicious. Alright, homeboy's gassing up. Let's get a little bit more pickles. Let's do like a whole row. We'll be good. We'll be on our way. Buy as many pickles as we can. pickles. We'll throw up at the sulfur quarry for a little bit just to kind of get things rolling. Then we're going to test some of those configurations we were talking about. We'll do the 1x3, 1x2. We can kind of just sketch them out real fast while we're waiting for that thing to run. It's going to be like 12 minutes for it to run, so it's perfect timing for us to mess with the rest. Oh, that rhymed. Oh boy. Get up there! Pickles are OP, man, when you got no rivers. Kind of sucks because that buying thing, I feel like it's messed up. Hopefully it's not set like this when it comes out on main. You know, where it's like, oh, you can only buy one. I'd be like, what? 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 That's cool. We got some leather now, too. Alright. Hype. Now we're talking. Now we got some cloth. Yeah. Are you bussing? Woo! Actually, yeah, we need a little bit of this because of that. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, you know what? We should also queue this up, too. Did my sound go out? Hello. Was that a glitch? What the heck was going on? Alright, so in order for us to use the industrial crafter, we need the blueprints, like the actual physical blueprints. So I'm just going to throw those in the little stand over here real fast. So actually having the larger med box isn't bad either because you can actually revive from that. Yeah, I bet this doesn't get used often on Builder's Paradise. Yeah. Let's see, what else could we throw in there? Pistol rounds? Pistol rounds. I find that the one to be quite useful. Yeah, make it GP. This round's hot to the max. Hello. Hello. Alright, so we have all the BPs we need for the autocrafter. Like, dare we try to cook things? I don't know. Oh wait, we have no berries, so how can we possibly cook anything? Or grow anything, right? How? The horses don't even like the kern. One more, we're on our way. It takes a minute, but that way we'll be good for the whole evening. And I figure we might as well do it since we're over here. Yes. So yeah, I think we're gonna experiment with that 1x3 config. We can figure out where to put the backsplash for like the workbench and still have a cookable region. I think that'd be nice. Ooh yeah. I love that we still have a 1 to 3 conversion because on PC it's 1 and 2. Love it. Okay, it gives us a little bit of extra cheese, frees up a space or two. Actually, won't we need to have, you know what, I'm gonna go all the way, and we're gonna get the 500 out of this. I just remember, we'll need to have explosives in the mix. Yeah, let's get it up there a bit. That's good. Alright, let's go. The Autocrafter. Oh, swish! This one can be quite expensive, but after all of the stuff we were doing beforehand, I could see why you would maybe want to have this set up. We're good. Let's go. Our horse is chilling over here. This is the auto club. Yes. Oh, I can't wait to try these configurations. Yes. La, la, la. Then we could try just a standard wedge, and then instead of the exit being right by the bunker entrance, we can have it go up and around. That's kind of dope. Then our drop box would be even more important. I like the idea of us running it with it shut most of the time. I'd be more apt to make it high quality. So then you're not having to spin it every time you flip it. Oh. What's this stam at? 40? Boo. We'll put 4 more in there. Eat up, buddy. Bye. That's pretty good for what we're doing. And we're off. Finally. Took us a minute, but we got what we need. Autocrafter for GP, which by the way is the less efficient way to make GP, or the charcoal. The usage of charcoal. So you're actually adding a whole extra 100 per. And honestly, at the rate you start doing it, it does make a difference. Ooh, stinky burps. Delicious. Stinky. Hola. Hello. What's up, Lena? Hey, when's the new rank stuff start on Valo? I gotta tell you, nobody's as good a sage as you are, dude. Every time we play with other sages, they're garbage. They're garbage. So I don't know. Did you pop in on the last stream we did on Rust? It's like 10 hours or something. You should pop in and check like the 3/4 of the way in. And see, we got balls deep on our base. Way out of our pay grade. Especially for how little time we were spending on the server. You would enjoy it. Lena says, I'm not sure, let me check. Roger. Gracias, that means a lot to me. Yeah, like, other people are just clueless on how to play. I was like, dude, we're spoiled because Lena always knows how to, like, you know what I mean? Pull us out of the heat, put up the walls. We don't, like, right when I'm thinking we should have a wall there, it's either already there or you just put it up. It's good. It's a good team, man. It's a good team. Is the thing over here somewhere? Yeah, it's gotta be. Alright, we just need enough to run some furnaces, so we'll try to get a handful of thousands and then we'll be good. There it is. Perfect. We're gonna try to do a couple sketches of the bases while this is running. Hopefully we don't get our shit stolen. I mean, this is not only PTB, but this is Builder's Paradise, so you would hope that it would be that rotten, but I don't know, crazier stuff has happened. I'm gonna put this horse down low, because I have a feeling if someone's home, they're gonna snipe it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Actually, I'm pretty sure you can hit me the whole time. Let's park him back here, shall we? I just hit right trigger as if that's gonna start this up like it's a furnace. Jeez. Yeah, those drones and the shop drones are gonna be sick. It's such a bad habit to get into, to spam X when you have a hammer out. If you're playing a normal wipe, that is how you absolutely decimate any progress you've made. Oops, that armor door just booped out. It booped. Yeah, boop. Yeah, make a boop. There's all these bad habits here in Builder's Paradise. Terrible habits. That's gonna fall out. Oops. What's up, Dun21? He says, yo, yow. Please don't take my horse. Please don't take my horse. Just need enough sulfur for our experiment. That's it. Oh, 1 day remaining till it's on? Oh, okay. Please don't take it. Please don't take it. Please don't take it. Did he take the sulfur out? Alright, guy. Alright, we're not gonna run it now because this guy is clearly on my nuts. We just want sulfur to test, buddy. This isn't for rating. We can craft everything we need. It's kind of annoying. We'll just leave the horse here and we'll fast travel. Unless that's Bob. Is that Bob? Is that freaking Bob? Oh, nice. Christopher Walker said, I just watched you melt a cheater's base 8 months ago. It earned you my sub. Heck yeah, dude. What's funny is, like, so many people are like, how do you know he was? And then, so, like, I turned up the audio because the guy was mumbly, right? But if you listen carefully, you can hear him slapping the keyboard while he's playing and lying to our face about it. Is that crazy, dude? It's crazy. Bobby trolling would be funny. I bet it is, because it's like, man, this guy's up my butt. Bobby Boucher. Yeah, we've actually got another one in the can. That's going to be legit. I just haven't had time to work on it. The horse won't eat if he's not on the trough. Pickles. I was trying to get Bob to hook in and play with us again. Lena, we'll see if we can get him in there. He's too busy getting it wet most of the time. Right, Bobby. Bobby. You know, we might as well hook this up while we're out here. You know, we might as well. little bit more effort, but I think this will be worth it. I guess we can put a switch on it. And a branch. Hold on. Oh. 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 You know what I'm saying? Ah. G'day. Yeah, 1 second, just trying to get this last piece here. G'day. Got a fat shit working up. I got a fat shit. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna break my legs. Ooh. Stinky hot dogs. Dude, the caffeine is catching up. Man, I stink. I smell like garbage. Hot trash. Stinky garbage. Okay, we're good. Thank you for being patient. I know, it's annoying. Believe you me, I feel the same way. Oh yeah. Phew, I stink. Whew. Ooh. I smell like poop. What do you mean not enough space? What do you mean? I don't know why I did it like that. That was very dumb. It is annoying putting the codes in for sure. Maybe they turned off all the cameras for this particular build. That'd be really yeah, probably, Rafty. That's my guess. Ooh. Yeah. We're just trying to get some supplies so we can take it back home and actually cook some stuff. Maybe. Is my right bumper starting to give? Seems like it's sticking. And I certainly hope not. That'd really suck. Yeah, do PS5 keyboards work to push in the code in the game? Yes. It does take so long. At least it works on Xbox. I mean, if it works on Xbox, it's gotta work on... Yeah, the update is gonna be hot. Ooh, stinky burp. Cracked it again. Yeah, let's see if the camera works. Maybe they shut it off for the whole thing, because everything was like pitch black, and normally you can at least see something. Nice. We can see stuff. Good. This is the Auto Club. You see our console? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so like, what if this? Yeah, just as jump over. Update's coming in 3 days. This is the Auto Club. Yeah, build speed is slower here for sure. Unless you use a mouse and keyboard. Illegitimate. Oh. Oh, yeah. Says, thank you. You've really helped me in becoming a great server owner. Awesome. Says, do you think you'll be able to use Pine hosting for community servers this year or ever? I don't know. It'd be cool if we had a lot more options. Honda 4 Loki? You mean Alone in Tokyo? Ooh. Ooh. Yummy. Yeah, I hope so too, but I kind of doubt it. I think they'll have to implement everything that we're going to be messing with. Oh, yeah. What's up, yeah? What's up, yeah? Up. Yeah, it'd be cool if we had those kind of plugins, though, for sure. Ooh. Try not to poop your pants, alright. Yes, I'm streaming through my PC. Sometimes I stink. Baby Shay, buddy. Hi, baby Shay. It's me, your daddy, Roberto. It's me, your daddy. We're gonna take the horse and we're out of here. It's me, your daddy. It's me, your daddy, Roberto. Ooh, stinky. Driving cars like this on flat land, that'd be sick. I got a backpack. Backpack. It's your daddy, Roberto. I see it. Is that the structure we made? No, that must be a substation. Yeah, substation. Oh my. What's up? What's up, Ryan? What's up? Yeah, what's up, Liz? Oh, that little poop watch is gonna disappear. 3, 2, 1. Oh. There it goes. What's that? You said Jade left, I think? What? I'm right here. I'm right here, baby. I'm always here. I never leave. Says chillin', now that I'm off work. It says just finished eating. Nice. Post up. El Ranchero. Churros. Bob. Hey, Bob. Yo, Bob. New base design, not this one, but something else, yeah. Kind of experimenting with some stuff to see what's what. We shall see if it's any good. Hello. Mhm. Gary, no thanks. What grade are you in? Yeah, no, we're good. That's a pass. As you can see, we're already anticipating you stalking us out. There we go. That should give us some breathing room. Guess we all know Gary's not going to take a hit, right? This way we can breathe. There we go. Yeah, see, Gary's a piece of shit. Right? Alright, cool, man. make sure Bio's coming in here. Ooh, a stinky burp. Stinky. Oh yeah. Alright, so when we come back, we're going to keep adding to the sort machine and the drop box and sort around a few more things here for the barn wedge. We'll probably make some other modifications. We'll try to sketch out some other ideas that we might have. I have to re-up on my beverage. I'm all out, which means the diarrhea is coming. yeah. Okay, let's get our sort going, shall we? Beautiful. And let's get our top side. We'll kind of half set it up and then have it charge while we're doing it. It's kind of a good way for us to deal with that. Yes. It smells good. Hot dogs are stinky. Oh, that's the panel. Okay, I was so confused as to what was going on there. Well, I was seeing red. I was like, do we have red trim coming out? The answer is no. No, we do not. Northeast, southwest, northeast, southwest. Well, I can feel some bad gas coming on, bro. Whew, I stink. Yo, I smell like poop. Yo, bro, I smell like poop. Yo, bruh, I smell like poop, bruh. Yo, bruh, I smell like dookie, bruh. Pickles. We're gonna charge up this medium battery. Yo, bruh. Yo, bruh. Bruh. Yo, bruh. Why, it's still daytime. So, having a drop box for this whole operation is going to be key. The one we have now is actually just processing raw materials, but I think that's still great. You're great. What? Shut up. Alright, we'll let that charge over time. We're going to make another little container, or I'm sorry, shelving units here, with them all interconnected for the auto locker. Boom. Let's get our boxes in place. What's up? Oh. Turtle? Your thing got retracted, so I don't know what's going on. Couldn't read it. Oh, I know. Let's figure out where we're going to stick this thing. So maybe the best place is like right here, right? Be kind of the best place for it. Right? Right? Or not? Whoa, what's that all about? Whoa. Yeah, actually, this might be the best place for it. Hold up. Hold up. Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta wait for that to cool down. So if we have this here, oh, we can stick like small furnaces in here, and then this will be like the charcoal room. Ooh, now we're talking. Then we can actually have this as real honeycomb. And then maybe we just some kind of top hatch or something for this. No, that's such a big waste, right? Oh, it's so huge. Maybe we have a small hatch on this side. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And that's how you get down in this little area. Ooh, I like that. I think that's hot. Ooh. Yeah, it's not bad. Eventually we can, like, just cap this off, but then in the meantime, before we get all this, we can just make that wood. Right? And then we can put a boobler in here. Now we're talking. Ooh, it does fit. That's freaking dope. And as long as we have the little hatch there, we can walk through, or walk through on this side, even better. Dude, that's so dope. That is dope. So if I got a PC, and I got rust. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Nice. The other question is, what do I do with this space? This one right here. Okay. Yo, bruh. That's not bad, right? That is not bad. What did we say we're gonna stick in the other, like, section? Can't remember. Whatever that is, I like it though. Alright, so the other question is, what is all this space gonna be used for then? Maybe we just get rid of this. And maybe we make something fancy on this side. Oh, the real question is, how do we get this upstairs though, at that point? Oh, this could be like, I know what this could be. I do like the idea of this being extended a bit. And we've got this like crazy bubbler section. Pretty hot, not gonna lie. I like that. Electric furnace here. Alright, let's put these in. What does that look like? This whole room can be freaking chem benches. Hell yes. That's as close as it lets us get? What? See, that's not bad. Then maybe we stick some furnaces here on the higher lip. I don't know, a thought. I don't know if it's any good, but hey, that's what we got. Instead of, oh yeah, that's right, we were talking about the jump up last time. Yeah, I guess it could be right here, because that would make the most sense. Right, because you have to weave around the most. If people decide to go top down, they're not going to get anything out of it. Suck it. Oh, you know, it'd be sick as if we had the little. Yeah, dude, we can stick the furnace right in here. Ooh, yeah. Had that really weird pinch. Yeah, that's sick. Here, check it out. Here's what I'm thinking. Having bubbler access is so key, I think. That way we can still stick electric furnaces up in the top. Great, dude, I like it. This auto cup. Ooh. This isn't a bad spot for a bubbler either. Blah. So what if we had a bunch of furnaces like this, and this top little tight grid? That's freaking sick. And the real question is, can we still stick a shotgun trap right there? Maybe. Hoo-hoo. Hell yeah. That's pretty hot. And then we can turn this into honeycomb like this. Ooh, I like it. This becomes hardened. Beautiful. In 3 days is the next wipe. 3 days. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, having this completely concealed like this is pretty dope. We can put a couple of normal furnaces back there for some extra charcoal production, which you already know is very awesome. Yeah, this room will be hot. Actually, that's not too bad. I kind of like it. Oops, I hit it, so I'm gonna have to wait for that cooldown. Boo. Let's see what the upkeep is right now. That's not bad. 3,000 stone cost. Yeah, that's not bad. This is gonna be our new roof access like this. That way it has the most resistance to get inside. So where's the new entrance gonna be? Maybe it's down here? Question mark? Maybe not. Maybe. That's right, because if we cut off the other side completely, where is the other side gonna be? That's the question. I don't know. I don't rightly know. That's something to think about. Alright, well in the meantime, let's get this flushed out. The thing is, when I place this, I think it's like right there. Does that block us at all? Yeah, we can still walk through. Honestly, that could be the buffer we were looking for. Flappity doo. Huh. I don't know what the solution is to go up. You know? Don't know. Hard wipe and industrial in 3 days. Your thoughts? Yes. Be kind of nice to have a bit of extra room out here, right? Yes, sir. 3 days. Industrial and hard wipe, 3 days. They're not messing around, bro. Just don't forget my room in the base. Oh. I was thinking about more extensions, but we'll just keep doing this. I keep thinking I'm hearing. A cargo ship or something in the distance. No such luck. Cargo. Ooh. Alright, so let's get the next round of boxes here and storage adapters. Lace is out. Is Bio trying to flirt with me? You trying to flirt? Yo, bruh. Who this? Who that? Who this? Who that? Who this? Yes. So this guy is... This one's cops. Cops. This one's cops. The next one is almost... Actually... See what that looks like with the pipes. Cops is blue, I think. Let me make it blue. Bleh. Then the next one will crawl down the side. So armor is going to be orange. Weapons is going to be red. Yes. Right. Right. And a blue. Beautiful. Now let's just connect this with the white pipe.
Hmm.
Just gonna put a bunch of random stuff in there. Thursday is the wipe. I think for everything. Ugh. Jam it up. Slam it, cram it, ram it, jam it. Categories are amazing. Ah, yes, the components. Diesel. Have crude on there? Yeah, I do. Gears. Yeah, we almost have to do them individually because I'm thinking about what all this stuff is. I'm like, huh. You think Rust will add planes? I do not know. Is this live? Is this live? Does he read the chat? No, not at all. What's up, Sargento? No, it's pre-recorded. The horse is a paid actor. Yeah, Mr. Beast advises me. Mr. Beast. Hi. Doobie die. Hola, papi Sargento. Nice. Sergeant said, had a bunch of stuff this morning, so close to going home. Nice. Freaking nice. Sargento. Buff. Would be much comfortable. Yes. Am I missing anything out there? So weapon attachments, maybe. Heal to fart more peacefully. Or Willy. One of my mantis. Por flava. Por flava cheese. Need to make an out for everything as well. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Poor Flavis. You like date? So we'll try to get this connected, then we'll see where we're at. I might have to cut it short tonight. I got my time all jacked up. Whoa, don't make a level 1. What a fluffy cheese. So in order to do the auto locker, connecting everything is a must. Is a must. Fluffy cheese. We got so into this, I forgot. We were only supposed to do it like 2-3 hours, and we're in almost 5. And I was like, oh, I'll just get the post ready when I'm done. We can't stop. Can't stop now, it's too important. Right. Industrial out. You know what though? It should probably be like this, because then you could just take this guy and bring it up. Just assume that all of it's gonna ride in the ceiling. Hi-yo. Everything out. Then we might as well build this up here. Lit up. Excellent. Boots and pants and boots and pants. We need to do the same thing with our inside here. probably, if we consolidate the output, maybe gets thrown over here to like 2 consolidate holes. Maybe. Combiners. My farts smell real bad. Be kind of a hot move. We pull it up from the back. Ooh, that looks dope. Yes. Feed it. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Let's try this. It goes like this, maybe. And this. And if it rides the edge, it actually can go under all of these. Ooh. Now we're talking. It did it. I love the pipe riding under that. That looks so sick. Yes. So this pink pipe gets converted into the gray pipe. The gray pipe is the one that goes outside. We could have like a unit up here that actually says, hey, you're authorized on TC. Now you can pull stuff from the inventory. Boing. Wah, wah. I love this thing back here. This is so dope. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna connect that, but that's hot. I like it. All these furnaces can just run. Ooh, that's dope. So really, yeah, actually, if we don't have this back section filled in, right? We could technically move all of this upstairs and just fill this in, making that like legit honeycomb. But at first we can use it like that. That's not a bad idea. I like that. Or we can convert it to electric. Electric. It's electric. Ah. These extra batteries. Yes, is the autoclave? Yeah, the real question is, how the heck do we get in and out now? I mean, we can always use that one door in the front, but still. Well, we should probably wrap it here because it's about 9 o'clock and definitely overdue. I don't know if we'll have a post today. There was supposed to be one, but I got a little hooked. As you can see, the automatic base is well underway here. If I somehow get everything else done, we have a little bit more time, I'll be sure to pop on the stream again tonight. But I think we're in a pretty good place now. We've worked out a few different things and possibly some extended stuff on the base here that I think would be pretty cool. So yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow, yeah? And we'll be down to 2 days. Ooh, we're so close. Alright guys, laters.